I did. I think. Mm. Life is a very strange thing. One after the other. Hello.
Oh. Woo! We are going down. Wow. Hi, Jose. What is this one doing? Oh, it's the fertilizing tractor. Oh, yeah. Ooh, field. Is it 13 next? We're here. 17. And then we can do 13 and drive. Can try this road. So, to get to 17, I could depart out here and then go along the field. field lines, maybe. Oh wait, what orientation? Okay, to my right. It's so dark, and I've played on this map, what, an hour. I don't even know how to get out of here. Oh, there's the gate. And I said I would drive right over. I mean, sort of here. Does it happen to be a gate? Oh, it is a gate. Oh, it is a gate. Beep. And now let's close this one. There is no more cultivating job, right? No, only plowing. Collect. We got another one on field 30. Well, let's accept. What plow should we get? Oh, the 2-track. Is that an 8 RT? So if we go by size, 17 hectares. This is the biggest one. Oh no! This is the one we're doing. Not only because it's the biggest one, but that's the Culti plow. That's an 8 meter wide, super fast. Whilst this one is horrible. I mean, it's not. It's good. It has qualities that are good, but this is much more better. And I don't know what that. It's a Fendt tractor, maybe like an 1100 MT. I don't know what they're called. I never had one. This is also a really good plow, but I do prefer the Culti plow. Shall we see? I think we could finish the or at least get it going. The fertilizing contracts first before we take more contracts. So let's see, field 30. Oh, it's connected to 13. That's really convenient. Did it fart? Yes. Okay. We have to close the gate afterwards. Since we're not necessarily... Is this also a gate? No, it just looks like that. Let's just hope that there's a gate at the other end here. Get out of the way. There's a deer. Are you eating everything? Bump. Wait. Do they want us to fertilize field 17? It's full of sunflowers. You really should have a crop protector for this, but okay. I mean, if you want us to... If you want us to ruin your field, sure. Sure. Where are you going now, AI worker? I'll admit that I started this contract a little weirdly, but I wonder if he'll figure it out. Where do we have fertilizing? Have they moved things? Am I just blind? Like, do you have to go here now?
So yeah.
And then we go to...
It's basically creamed cheese. Peru with
What?
milk and a cheese.
Cloud cult. This is just growth.
Oh, I just realized it.
Weed. Needs rolling. Mulched stones. But there's no fertilized anymore. Okay. That must be because this is it's supposed to be here on the precision farming. Just that I can't see it. Probably because I don't have the RTK station. What if I just buy an RTK station? Could also be that it's not my field. So that's a little buggy. I think it's gonna be fine. I started it a bit crooked. But the field is very long this way, so it's gonna be long passes anyway. Ice cold fingers.
Question.
Yes. You seem cold.
I am very cold. I'm freezing. Do you know where the green wire and the cutters ended up?
Yes.
You know where they are?
The green wire is in the plastic box. The stack with plastic boxes. And the top of them.
Okay.
And the wire cutter is on the table out on the patio. Cool. So since he's going, we will go back to the contract page and accept this plowing job. And we're gonna borrow the items. Boop. And then if we can, we will accept some more. I think we have a mod so we can accept heaps of them. So we could accept all of the plowing jobs just for the fun of it. And then we could accept the spraying as well whilst we're at it, but then borrow the equipment. Herbicides. There's a lot of things doing at once, but well, it's fine. Fent 1162 MT. And a Cultiplow 8 meter. Need to give this tractor a go first. Because I was thinking that I would get one of these. You see. I love the turning radius. I'm hoping that the power will be... It turns too good. It's like a go-kart. It feels like it's drifting almost when you get it going. I'll just look from inside. It has this weird steering wheel. Can we accept this weird steering wheel? I'm unsure. It's a beast of a tractor. And this is only hydraulic, right? Huh? In the chest box, where the other tools have become stashed in. Yeah. You're welcome. You don't want to run into traffic. I mean, the roads are fine as long as there's no traffic. A little bit of a weird map in how the fields are so humongous. But all the roads are like this. Someone has left the gate open. Whole flock of deer. Someone have left the gate open. That someone is me. But I'm glad for it now. Didn't have to go out, fix it. This tractor is quite neat. Does it pull well? We're searched for contract work, but I'm supposed to do field 1, am I not? Yeah, plowing. Hello? No percentage is done. Is it some bug with like the Cultiplow? Or is it some bug with me having too many contracts going? Or am I not on field 1? These are the questions I have. Weird. Then I'll leave it for now and get back to it later. We also need to get some herbicide. What?
Yes.
Siri is making cheesy nachos?
Later, yes. I'm doing the real way. Fig said that the real way is to make a roux and then with milk and then putting the cheese in, so you make like a cheese sauce. And then you cook them with water.
There we go. Chat, we're gonna get cheesy nachos later. Apparently made the real way. Mm-mm. Does anyone remember what field it was? Jeez. Oh, if I was to have a guess, 13. 5. And where's that? Oh, it's right here. Wait, where are we? We are here, right? The 9, 7. Next one over. That is convenient. Oh no. Start unfolding. It's a little zoom. When it comes to which direction would have been the best to get started, I feel it's pretty much the same. Wouldn't have been a big change. So let's see, field 17. How are we doing there with fertilizing? 32%. The worker has quit for the day. Why? I simply do not know. Maybe they thought they were done. Maybe they... Oh no, I actually don't know. I have no smart reason why they would quit. There we have better coverage. Okay. Anything used? Nope. I am really curious to why I can't plow. It could be that it's the Culti plow. The Culti plow isn't technically a plow. It's a subsoiler. And that would ruin it. It doesn't make sense. I don't know if because I had the Culti plow on my other playthrough. And I don't remember. I think it leaves the field in a cultivated state. And that... I don't remember if that used to work or not. I have a feeling that could be the problem. But it is weird, since this was supplied to this mission. And it was for Field 1 I borrowed it, wasn't it? Field 1 was the biggest of these contracts. 17, 15, yeah. So it's probably just that it's called the plow. 1, 18, 20, 21. Let's see how long it is to go and test it on another field. 23 1 and 20 isn't so far away. Hi, Kron. We could go and have a go on field 21. But if it doesn't work on the field that I borrowed the equipment for, I'm not very optimistic that it will work on the other fields. Wait. We're not gonna go in there, that's just a residential area. I mean, they might need a plowing as well, what do I know? But I think they won't be so happy if I start tearing up their lawns. Hey, doggo! Move! Good dog. I feel the same, Kron. I feel the same. We had that, not a week, but 5 days of vacation with the family. That was nice. It's been a lot of gardening lately on stream. Only on gardening. Which way did I take now to get to here? Because I wanted to take this road. Oh, I basically should have gone at the field approach before the barn. Then I would have come to field 21. Whatever. Drove through the bush. Let's see if this works. Otherwise we have to, I don't know, buy a plow or some dumb shit. Yep. So either we cancel all of these contracts or we buy a plow. I mean, there's quite a few plowing contracts. It's like 35,000, 33,000, 12,000, 14,000. That will alone pay for a plow. And we're gonna need it anyway. I mean, eventually we're gonna want a plow. But I didn't intend to like start buying things except for used stuff that I know I'm gonna want. Like this, the cotton tag trailer. That rim collar. Ooh, ooh. What have you been up to, Kron? Well, I think renting one will be so expensive. Extremely expensive. I think I'll... Because there's like 100 and something acres of field to be done. We could buy one of these shitty plows. I mean, they do the job, right? Like this one, 6 meters. I think there's supposed to be an 11 meter plow as well. So this one won't work because it leaves the field in a cultivated state. So it won't work. The Pacomat, I wonder, that probably cultivates it as well. Which we don't want, so... I mean, it's nice with the option. Then you can just take it on or off. Do I want to cultivate it after? Do I not? That is kind of neat. But like this one, which is the widest one in base game. It needs 360 horsepower and it's 6 meters wide. Or you just get this one, 180 horsepower, 6 meters wide. Oh. Nightbot Jazzos. Hi, buddy. Goodbye. Hi and goodbye. Meaningful interaction. It is very cheap as well. Let's get a real plow. And let's not buy it with the Pokemon, but it's just nice having that option. We can still use this tractor that we've borrowed. Let's see if we can find our way back now. We came from here. The plow I got is annoying. You mean when you're making a field, it's annoying because you can't do straight cuts, right? Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Because it makes like the uneven start. Okay. Note to self, don't run into things. Oh, a street sign. Welcome back next time then, Jazzos. Oh, there we go. It turns a little too well on the road. This is from a contract. This tractor and plow combo. I just borrowed the items. But I have been considering purchasing. I think it's called Fendt 1162 MT. Because the 2-track is so maneuverable, yet it has tons of horsepower. So I've been really into trying this tractor, which is why I accepted the contract with this set. But unfortunately, the Cultiplow, I didn't think about that. I should have known, but I didn't think about it. That the Cultiplow doesn't work because it leaves the field in a cultivated state, not plowed. Yeah, I'm on the right way. A little tricky to drive. I haven't This is the first time I drive a 2-track, I think. I also saw a toy here. Is there... No, wait. Not here. There. There we go. Anything else? Ooh! What's that? There can be things like on top of things. So you have to do some parkour sometimes. Lucky find. So the reason I pulled in here is to... let's see. To dump it instead of having it on the yard. I did. It was a little bit tricky because it conflicted with some of the hotkeys on the controller. So I had to sort of reprogram the keys a little bit. But it worked well. Once I got it all sorted. So have you driven your new bike anything then, Kron? So far, I haven't really gotten into it yet, but I have played, what, 20 minutes? So, I bet it feels a little heavier though, right? Like less nimble. More power, yes, but less nimble. Because that's something I feel like they are getting so good at with the more modern bikes. That they can be as powerful, yet more easy to maneuver. Sort of like a motorized bicycle. Well, let's see if we can get in here now. Oh. Nope. I mean, maybe with speed and power, but we're not about that. That didn't work either. Oh, and the street signs are immovable objects. That looks better. $10 for the muffler? Well, that's heavy. Chunky, chunky. What are you doing now? Are you reversing like... Hello? AI. Is he gonna reverse like the entire field length? I mean, it's a long field. Seems like it. Let's leave him to it and we'll figure out what he's up to later. We are on field 5. We're spraying herbicide. So let's see if there's any weed here. Yeah, he did like 2 passes and then he stopped. Because he crashed. Okay, that's fine. How's this fertilizing job going? %85%. July isn't too bad. I mean, it's like half the summer. But it could have been worse, right? But do you feel like you're leaning too much forward at speed as well? Does it have fairings or anything? It has like the top fairing, right? What is up with AI in this map?
Gotta love copyright.
Times in May as well.
Top 3 Jack 3 made it pling plong for 78 months.
I'm pretty sure Siri didn't hear that. I don't think she changed the speakers. You could drive there the day before, Kron, and take a hotel or an Airbnb or something, right? If you're horny for it, that is. So I feel like that wasn't enough, no? 93%. And we can't see, other than on this mini-map where we've been, do we have the other corner? We have some big spots missed. We were lucky. We found a time in Skövde for Siri. And Dojan lives in Skövde. So we stayed the night at his place. But that was also like early in the morning. So driving there would have been an absolute nightmare. Like I could have done the driving. It's like 3.5 hours, I think. But Siri wouldn't have slept. You need to change the speakers. Or have you done that, Siri? There we go. Almost a full tank of fertilizer to this field. Like I'm probably gonna have to go up and get more for the next field. I don't remember which field either I borrowed the equipment from. That's a bit of an issue. $17. Okay, let's go to the next. It's only 13 and 30 left, so that's good. Oh, there's another one that has shown up. There's some sick contracts on this map. Look at the equipment they're lending me. But it's 2 months of motorcycling, Kron. 2 months, you know? That's I don't know what I would have done. In your position, I probably would have been way too horny for the driving. I would have slept in a tent if I couldn't afford a hotel, and I would have done everything I can. Like, this is just not acceptable. I might consider saying goodbye to this map. If AI can't drive on the map, it's not the map for me. Like, what is this? What have you done? So it might help if I like open up the headlands for them a bit. so they can do the turns, because there's not really any space for them to turn around for the AI. So they reverse. I don't know if they would still reverse if I were to go around. We'll try this and see if it makes a difference.
J Perry 5529 resubscribes. 50 months. 50 months. Woo.
Woo. That's a long time. Thank you for being tier 3. How you doing, Josh? Let's see if I can handle a 180-degree turn here. I think it's possible. Oh, so this is the map edge, so I can't look from that direction either. Whatever. That is convenient. I mean, I missed it a little bit. But they don't care, kiddo. They don't care how you got the bike there or how you got there yourself. I mean, that's a stupid statement, because perhaps your traffic instructor, you know, is a stickler for that kind of stuff. So, I mean, you never know. You never. I'm doing great. Today I've spent hours raking. It was such a nice workout for my shoulders and upper body. So apparently a day in the spring each year, our local town group, whatever you would call it, we have like meetings and decide for things to do and well, whatever. Yes, the local group had a work day. So I think we were like 10, 12 people who gathered up down in the park, and we raked, we cleared out branches, we cut down like water shoots off the trees and raked up sticks and stuff. So it was a very enjoyable day. Hi Gruen Dragon, hi Fashion. It was a very enjoyable day with some socializing with our neighbors, because our next door neighbors, or next yard neighbors. What do you call it? Do you still call it next door neighbor even if we have our own plots? I think you do, right? Anyway, they were there, and it was a good time. We made it very nice, and then we barbecued, and one of the ladies had baked such good cakes and treats and whatever. She works as a pastry chef. So she had brought like a bunch of stuff. More than we ate. And then we had grilled hot dogs, and yeah, it was a good time. People are very curious about us because we're new, you know. We're new. And most people don't care. I mean, there's 400 people living here, and it's like, I don't know, 15 people that are engaged in this group. So it's a very small amount. But most of them who are engaged, they have lived there for generations, meaning that their family lived here, and they are now like second or third generation Broakullabor. Our city, our town, Broakulla. So they're very proud, and they like to care for the place. So we got to learn some history. We got to learn some about... There's a couple of abandoned houses, and they're talking to the municipality about that, to because it's a safety hazard, right? An unlocked house that are in such poor shape that the roof could collapse and whatever. If kids would run into it, you know, when something would happen, the city would be responsible. So there's a meeting with the municipality about that stuff, and there was some discussions about that, and we were allowed to have our say in it. I mean, we're allowed to attend the meeting if we so desire. I don't desire. I think they're doing a great job. A house in poor condition, like a real fixer-upper. Maybe $40,000. A mostly renovated house, around 150. So I'd say a livable house from 70 to 150. And a total renovation around 40. US dollars. Yeah. Well, like a house that is like
MS Fashion resubscribes. 14 months.
That's a years of subscription for fashion. Gruen Dragon, do be generous. Thank you, Gruen Dragon, for doing that. Thank you for doing that for me. Thank you for doing that for fashion. Now she can spend her money doing other things than getting rid of ads. Wait. Oh. Get in the ground. Ah, that's straight enough. I just want to see how they do, if it handles it. This field is such a mess. This field is such a mess. Like, what is that? That's whatever. The Culti-plow would have been so nice on this field. So I spent $75,000 on this plow, and I feel like the issue with the plow is its length. AI doesn't handle it very well. Will they reverse? Because that's what they did last time. Oh. They're turning it. And then what? It could also be the tractor. It could also be the tractor that is the issue. That AI is bad at driving the two tracks. Well, I was thinking of getting it fashion, and then I thought it felt a little bit too much like cheating. But seeing this, considering doing something about it. Maybe I'm okay with cheating, you know, because this is not sustainable. Okay. What is going on here? We are on field 5, right? Herbicide. How many percents have we done? Field 5. 80%. Okay. And what are the large areas that we should tackle? Along the perimeter? Basically all the way around. Okay. We can do that. Oops. Maybe that's what happened to the AI. High-speed crop dusting indeed. I don't know why they lent us a tractor with like double wheels in the back, because I mean that ruins the crops more. But I mean, what do I know? Owner of this field might be crazy. Now we'll go to the top of the field. I think I'm gonna get the model plow. Since all the good plows are culti plows that cultivates them, plows then cultivates, and you can't use them for contract work. But any plow that I would want on my own field is that way. I just thought it would be nice trying out getting the legit plow. It wasn't... I mean, it's such a horrible experience that I think I'm gonna forgo my morals and get the lizard plow. How is that not... Okay. Let's put some more. It must be like really, really close. Yeah, there we go. Was there other herbicide? Spraying. Baling job? Nice. Oh, I like that mower. I really like that mower. I'd be down for trying this contract. Fertilizing, plowing. Another one that... This is so dumb. You're getting to borrow the culti plow, which can literally not be used to do the contract you're borrowing it for. It doesn't make any sense. So there's no more spraying jobs. We can conclude that. I mean, there's probably gonna be spraying jobs, but I'll just get the money. Okay. Let's check in on the AI worker. So it seems like it's going better now. Yeah. At least 3, 4 passes. So much. We're gonna do field 1, 21, 20. I think these are all just spraying jobs. $17 are we on? How many percent have we done of that? It's completed? That's awesome. Then we go to the next fertilizing. Oh, we've gotten 23 as well. Let's accept that. So then it's 17, 13, 23, or 30. 13, which is over here. 23, which is up here. Can go and do 23 before we do 13 and 30. Because 23 we can probably do on the tank that we have. Because there's like 20% left in the tank. So then we can go and refill it. This is a new gameplay. The other server sort of bugged out and I cannot currently play on my old server. So we're playing on a new one. And I still have the 10 million loan limit. And I started it like an hour ago. An hour and a half. I think I have gameplay. And this is on a different map. We're in England. But I don't really need to have the loan like this, because at the moment I'm just struggling with getting the contracts going. Because if I don't do these contracts, the farmers won't do the job themselves, and then I won't have any... So, okay, the plan of what I want to do is I want to set up all the factories for all the different varieties of crops, like a grain mill and whatnot. But this... Oh, this is single fertilized. Right? So if I start spraying it, it will double. Okay, yeah, cool. So, the plan is to set up all the factories and then getting all these contract fields to deliver to me. Woohoo! There's some huge maps, eh, Kron? I have a fetish for equipment, Kron Dragon. That's the whole reason we're playing this game. It's not to be financially viable, it's just to sustain our hobby of buying equipment, right? That's why we're playing. Elk Mountain, Wyoming. Or Niedersachsen. Sorry for my German there. 4x4 kilometers? So wait, you're saying like the default map is 2x2 kilometers. Where are you going, sir? So I feel AI. Oh, this is a new map, J. Perry. There was a new update, and it crashed my main save. There might be like a hot fix coming, who knows? But as of now, I cannot play on my old save. So I went to try a new map. So there's this new update that we haven't really seen much of, cause I think it only works on my own fields. where you can see more details about the soil. And you can apply like fertilizing rates that are dynamic. So if an area is not in need of fertilizing, like on a per field basis, you know, it sort of scans the entire field and you can apply varying rates. Which is kind of cool. And you get like a environmentally friendly score as well. So you can see how well you're doing. But this is brand new. We played like an hour on this save. 2 maybe. Not yet broke. I should find a way to fix that. We actually own nothing and have spent nothing. Now it's loans. The 2 million is loans. I was gonna start building factories. Then I couldn't really make my mind up. There was too many decisions to be made. Plus the field I want to buy already have crops. So I was like, should I buy a combine? Should I ruin it? Should I just say fudge it and ignore the fact that there's crop on it? So I just couldn't make my mind up. So I thought, well, let's get some AI workers going. Which was good. It was really good because I'm going the wrong way here. Let's actually turn around here. On the yard. I think maybe I could drive over. So this is the field I want to buy, field 3. Left here. Currently, it feels like AI struggles a lot on this map. But it could also be the implements we have. It could be bad luck, whatever. Wait, take out ETB? Well, then it's only D left, Gurren Dragon. So we're going back to the store. I'm slowly finding my way around this map. We're going back to the store, getting more fertilizer. Remember, we're doing field 13 and 30. They're right next to each other, which is kind of fortunate. Oh, it started raining. I mean, I realized that was the song you made a spin-off of. That I got. But I don't get it. It could be. I mean, I don't think it would be new in the sense that it's it's new for this map. But I don't know if sounds are map specific or if it's game specific. It could be with the new patch. I mean, the new patch is like what? A week old. 19th. What date is it? We're still in April, right? This was out the 19th of April. Is it the same in all tractors? Yeah. We'll try if we can drive through this hedge. We could! And I'm hoping we can drive through this forest, but that's perhaps optimistic. I mean, if we're missing the trees... But no, there seems to be trees all over. It's so thick I can't even run through it. Ah, that's not gonna work. So let's try towards the map edge, otherwise we'll turn around and go on the other side of the map. Also, there's a house here. We should have a look-see for... I'm more optimistic about that. We can have a look-see for artifacts. Or toys. Oh, nothing. Ooh. Oh, this is cozy. I see a toy. Hey, horsey. What a grassland. It's done. He has bought it. I wonder what his plans are for buying it. What is his... Why? I'd be happy if he shut it down, to be honest. Come on, spray, spray. Completed their task? No, you have not. Ah, now it works. Freedom of speech? Okay, so like no censoring or what? I have some issues with freedom of speech, right? I think people should have freedom of speech. That's not it. The issue I have is that with that freedom comes responsibility. for like not putting out this information, for example. So therefore, I feel like some sort of policing should be there, right? So the idiots of the world don't buy into whatever is being said. But I would not want to be the one policing that, nor making up the rules for how it's to be policed. So I choose not to get into that discussion. I'm so torn. Get to say whatever you want, and moderation. It's a difficult thing. So all the contracts right now is just plowing and fertilizing. So there's no rush in getting started, sort of, with building the factories, because there's no crops to be delivered anyway. So any social media has algorithms to push whatever gets the most traction, right? Whatever makes people the most angry or the most happy is what gets the most promotion. And I feel like the right wing gets very angry with anything left wing, right? So if you promote left wing things, all the right wingers are going to come in and hate, and that creates traction and more drama. The reason I never been on Twitter and won't get on Twitter is that the platform is built on text, conversations, snippets of information, snippets of opinions, and that leads to drama. If you have an algorithm that highlights things that make people engage, and unfortunately, a comment, most people are more likely to comment on something that they're bothered with rather than something they enjoy. Therefore, overall, hatred and dislike gets more traction on a platform like Twitter, which makes it a drama platform. And I want none of it. %27% of the plowing. Where are we at? She's working on fine. Honestly, I could probably buy a tractor and the second plow and have 2 plows running in this field. And the others, for that matter. Because field 1 is the biggest, to be fair, of the contracted fields. But it's going to take a while. Betty's on here. Just chilling. Okay, we need to tab out and read some comments here. The big question is, who gets to decide what qualifies as disinformation? Yes, Jay Perry. Who gets to decide? Who gets to decide? And Kron, I agree with your statement, although the bot didn't agree with your word choices. The problem about just don't be an asshole to be an asshole is that the people who are assholes, many of them don't think they are assholes. Many of them either don't think about how what they say affects other people, or they don't have the emotional intelligence to understand how something they say can hurt someone else. Am I so loud that I'm picked up in Sear Stream? I guess I have to whisper that. Did you get automated? For what? I don't think so. I think it was only Kron. Oh, when she opened the door. Okay. That's not the end of the world. I mean, we're gonna get a tractor no matter what. Unfortunately, you know me. There's a new tractor in the game. I've been really happy with everything I've gotten from Claes. Truly. And I think this is like such a cool tractor. But now in the latest update, they have a big boy. I love the RX-8. Fantastic tractor. Really well rounded. And now that I've driven the what's it called? 1162. There we go. That's the one. That's actually a beast. 618 horsepower. But it's not the biggest. 673 is the biggest. But this one. And it was a little bit too twitchy for my taste, driving it. Like on the road. It's good in fields, I bet. Yes, Kron. I guess I can pronunciate the K a little bit stronger. Kron. I'm kind of not feeling it. And I really don't want an RX-9 or something like that. I don't feel it. And the New Holland, 30 kilometers an hour? Nope. That's not happening. But the new one from Claes, it seems amazing. I could call you Marcus, that's true. This thing, it has a rotating cab, 3-point hitch, and both it has both a ball hitch and a pin hitch. I don't know how you would rotate and switch between them. I actually don't know how that works. Maybe you do it manually. Whatever. And it also has front pin. And you can get it with a 3-point hitch. I thought it would be standard, to be honest. But you have to attach it. Okay. Or you get it with a 3.4 ton weight in the front, and you can get additional weights in the back as well, so you can stack on another 3.4 ton in the back, right? So this setup with twin wheels, we're talking 24.6 tons. Woo! A dual 3-point, you can change it in the future, right? So if you just buy the weights and buy the 3-point, which is like $6,800 and $3,000. If you buy it, you can switch between for free for whenever you need it. And the front 3-point is useful for, say, mowing grass, because then you need one mower on the front and one on the back. It's useful for pushing silage. But this tractor has the party trick of being able to turn the cab. So you can rotate the entire cab around so it sits on the back, and then you can use the rear 3-point for the plowing. Plowing for the silage. Yeah. Can you play pinball with it? I don't think so. And for wheels, you can get tracks. So I don't know if there's other companies that makes tracks for it. I don't think so, no. I think it's only Claas own tires that can be, yeah, tracks. So the additional weights, I don't know if they're going to be needed. We'll put them on later. Attachment type. We'll put on a 3-point. This is new. This is new. I've never tried it, which means I have to buy it. So you can get a 480 horsepower, 530. Okay, so it's only 2 options. 24,500 extra. You don't need to buy it. No, that's true. This is also new. This is like a scanner.
Oh, maybe you weren't out.
Cling.
Oh. Cheers.
We're drinking basically non-alcoholic beer, celebrating that we have a babysitter. So what does this do? The ISARIA Pro Compact detects the real nitrogen demand of your crops. While driving with the sensor over your field, you'll get a more precise information of the nitrogen that is required. With this information, the fertilization will be more accurate and the result in higher yields. Rawlock, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, non-alcohol. It was what we had at home. Yeah. This sensor can only be used at daytime. Okay. Whatever. Let's get it. Buy. It's only $451,950. I think that's a steal. We're also picking up one of those arguably cheating plows. So there was talk of this 8-meter version. I didn't find it on the DLCs, but I'll get this 6-meter version. So I'm going to be pulling it behind the Claas. So do we have a Claas green? Yes, we do. Bye. This is the tractor. It looks really neat. It's gonna be especially neat when we turn the cab around. You'll see. Ooh, good lights. Good lights. But we're gonna make them even better. I love lights. Both in the game and real life, to be honest. I have a bit of a fetish. I think the 360 is the largest, yeah. And these as well. These are... what does these do? Crop sensor can measure real nitrogen. So this is the same, right? Oh, you can get it with weights as well. But yeah, this is the system that measures the nitrogen. And then this takes samples. Soil sampling unit. You can take soil samples, have more detailed information about your field for future work steps. That is why I had lead ball indeed. So do you run this on the front or the rear? It has hydraulics. So I mean, probably meant for the rear. And I think this is something you just do like between plantings. I don't know. Not what we're gonna do right now. What tractor are we gonna use this on? That's probably gonna work. We'll see. We'll see. So this is not a articulated tractor, but rather a four-wheel steer. And is it toggleable? It is toggleable. You can do crab steer. Oh, but you can't do two-wheel steer. But you can drive sideways. So it still swings its butt out a fair bit. Let's bring up the helper menu because I don't know the hotkey for rotating the cab. Turn on crop sensor. Only during daylight. So yeah, can't find any buttons for rotating the cab. Turning radius isn't magical, but good enough. That's a lot of lights. We might have to go in the menus and see what button it is. Or it doesn't have that feature. Maybe it's just an in-run life feature. So I don't know for sure that it can rotate in the game. Just because it can do that in real life, you know? Oh! What's going on here? Lift plow. Turn off crop sensor. So it stops warning me. So yeah, the turning radius isn't bad. It's just not great. So it has a little bit of the same issue as a articulated tractor have. Since it steers with the rear, the implement you have sways. I guess it's easier if I fold it. Yeah, I guess that's easier. It still sticks out quite a fair bit. This is for a tracked vehicle. I don't think there's a tracked vehicle that is faster than this. 53 kilometers an hour with a tracked vehicle. Tracks better for crop destruction. Yeah, maybe. I don't think the tracks are any wider, really. In real life, it's actually better for the fields in the sense that they just spread out the weight over a larger area, so the ground pressure is lower. But that's in real life. In this game, I don't know. I don't know how much it matters. I feel this drives very nicely on the road. Both this tractor by itself, but also the plow is next to non-existing behind here. Very easy to drive around with. Can we get through? First try? Yo, baby. What a joy. I still think that it's a little cheaty. No field found. Now it works. Betty has completed her task. What is Betty doing? Wasn't Betty the plowing lady? Fill 1, 37%. It's not like you're done. Let's see where we're at. So you think that's good enough? I have something to say about that. It's not good enough. What's going on over here? What are you doing, Sarah? Are you turning around, Sarah? Okay, Green Dragon. So Sarah doesn't like it, it seems. She's like, oh, I'm gonna do half of the field. What a sick combo though. For plowing. Compared to... Well, let's get this started. Compared to this monstrosity of a plow, you know? Quite the difference. If I was working as a farmhand, I know which implement I would choose to drive if I had that option, that is. I must work for the government. Yup. So why is this slough here? Can you just drive over it? I mean, it seems like she doesn't care. Oh. Until she cared. Okay, let's cancel Sarah. And do some plowing myself. Until we're sort of cleared. Where's the other tractor? Should be down there somewhere. Maybe it's morning, so they turned off their lights. Is it that? Could be that. Surely I must be able to remove that slough. If I would desire, right? It's not like uneven or anything. If I just plowed right over it, life would be so much better. But I know it's really good to have them in real life. To do some windbreak, but also giving animals a habitat. Well, currently it's not my field, so it feels a little bit rude to change the field geometry, you know? Let's go and have a look-see on the map and see what Sarah is up to. So she's deciding to do the entire field now? Okay. Well, that's good. Up until that rock. No, it's not a rock, it's a pole. Let's see. If we activate the AI, we'll get to see what it considers being straight, so I know what I am to fix. It might feel a little overkill to have two tractors running in a field like this, but this is only one out of like 6 plowing jobs I have. So I don't regret anything. Okay, I regret this plow. Maybe I should sell it. When I'm done with this contract, just go and sell it. Oh, it's gonna be an expensive field. Which way will you go? And please don't reverse the entire way back. No, you're folding. That's good. And then where are you going? Please to the left. Okay, fashion. Oh, it's Betty. Betty. What are we to do with you? Rotate plow. Good night, Kron. Good night. Good night. Good night. Except for the poles creating a bit of a chaos situation, I feel it's going good. Which direction will she turn? Come on, Betty. I think she's doing it. I think she's doing it, guys. Look at Betty. She's doing it. Cool. Sarah's doing a good... Oh, it's actually Philip. Never mind. Philip is doing it. Used market. Nothing of interest. Contracts. 87%. On the fertilizing, then we have 30. Then we're done with fertilizing. We haven't gotten any new. We have one more. Ooh, for field 5 we can borrow a crop duster. Yeah, it's a brun. I think it's a brun. Ah, it's enticing. I mean, I have the flinger. The flinger works well. The sewing job has a big tractor to borrow for field 9. So I want to do this contract. And the baling. Woo. Getting to try out that windrower. Though I don't think you need that windrower because the mower that is being lent to us by Clifford Powell. Is that the 3rd or 4th, Jack? They're trying their best. They're trying their best, Jack. It's very difficult to ship an item, you know? Many steps required. So I don't think I'm going to need the windrower. Mower and then baling is probably all. And then the delivery. So this is a nice one. I'll accept that. And borrow. Same for sewing. Accept and borrow. This plowing job we can accept without borrowing. Because we have plows now. And the fertilizing the same. Cool. I have so many contracts ongoing. How hard can it be? Yep. So I don't know the full story, but it seems like the vendor doesn't want to ship it. Look at that. Okay, over to the yard. So the 930 is supposed to pull the baler. I don't remember which field it was. 7. Where's 7? 7. Oh, it's right next to the yard. That's convenient. But we really are going to start with a mowing though, so well I'll hook up. Maybe a little far away. Who did the reversing? Shame to say it was me. PTO and hydraulics. Is there a gate somewhere? Or is it just... like, should I just drive through the bush? There's a road going in here. Yeah. This is it. Maybe I should move first, so... let's park on the tram line here. Wait, did your company downgrade your internet? Wait, okay. Company was a poo-poo and downgraded our free fiber to 250. Oh, wait, your private fiber or on your workplace.
Excuse me, I would like to proudly present to you.
Series getting rated.
Welcome to the stream.
I mean, 250 for a free option seems pretty good. But I mean, if it's downgraded, it's worse than what you used to have. But so the spread is now set to wide. I want to change it to not wide. Toggle work mode. SWAT dropping. Looks so. It sounds so nasty. Lower more. Oh, so it is company provided internet at home, but they just thought it was too expensive with the fast internet. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Just for fun. This is the windrower. Let's hook it up for fun and try it. I've never tried this windrower, I don't think. Maybe I have tried it. Wait, a 10 gigabit option at your house? Woo! Woo! Work mode left. How do I toggle? The work mode? Wait, turn off. Toggle work mode. Right, left, middle. Oh, so let's do right. Yep. And then turn on. This is a bit of an unnecessary step, to be honest. Just wanted to try it. Because I could just go and bail it right away. I think the only perk of having 10 gigabit at home will be the bragging rights, right? Because, like, name one point where it would be, where you would be able to use it. Yep. Well, have you done the math on how many? Because, like, how many? I mean, it's not just like 10 people. It would be like a fuck ton of people, like 1,000 people or something, right? I mean, we only have 100. We have gigabit network, but our NAS is not that fast, and it can hold. It can handle like a 50 gigabit 4K HDR movie. I don't know what the read-write speeds are on a mechanical hard drive. Send middle. There we go. And turn on. I mean, 10 gig networking is so fast, it's hard to understand. What's the speed of like a layman's person, like SSD drive? Is it the networking? If you have 10 gig, is it like a real bottleneck even? The internet, I mean the network, I mean. Hi, Emil. So making these lines are kind of like unnecessary, but I wanted to try this machine since it was included in the rent, so to say. Is this feel done? Yeah, like I mean the layman's, like the normal person SSDs, right? Like the first gen NVMe's. Like this has a first gen NVMe. %91 fertilized. So why did you stop here, Airworker? Any good reason? You've almost done it. Oh. %92. Here we have a huge chunk that they have missed. Huge. Maybe we can even hire AI to fix this. There we go. Nope. Oh, contract finished? Okay. I'm not gonna complain. I'm just gonna save some on the fertilizing. This must be tradeable. Yeah, but okay. Sweet. I think I picked up another fertilizing job, by the way. I'm not sure, so it might not be our last. Speaking of last, this is the perfect opportunity to cancel. Good that I checked in, otherwise they would have crashed. Woo! They would have crashed so bad. So on to the next plowing job, which is field 16, maybe 18, 20, 21. 16, 18, 20, 21. Welcome back, Fashion. Are you liking your return? Weird that I can't see the nitrogen. Is it because I don't have an RTK station? And also which field? 16. Let's go to field 16. That's just down the road. 16. Oh. Or it was also 20, right? Jack is a real comedian. If there's a sassy joke to be done.
Hi, J. Perry. Hi, Miss Fashion. Hi, Jack. Hi again, Kron.
Kron is sleeping.
Oh. Right, he said he was gonna go hang out in your stream a bit before he went to bed.
Ah.
I didn't think he'd.
Oh, there's the gate. Strong gate. I can push the whole tractor.
Can I have a kiss?
I'm stuck. Oh wait, is it not folded? That's why. So the reason we need to eat more eggs is that she don't have any boxes to put her eggs in. 23 is the fertilizing, right? Yeah. But 20 and 21 is plowing, and 18. I think I'm coming up on 20 here. $21. I forgot to close the other gate. This is at least not a pasture for animals. And also I'm gonna bring the other plow to this field as well. Oh wait. Didn't I say I was gonna go and sell this plow? So I have 2 good ones? I am gonna do that. What's the fastest way to the store? Through the city, right? Can you get through here? Maybe?
Half of the half, and then half of the half, and then half of that half, and then half of that half. It keeps going. It keeps going. It's like super long.
Jack Joe for cheered 218 bits.
If I sell it, I don't have to drive it back. 47,000. I lost so much money on this, but I'm gonna be so glad not owning it. So this one is pulled by a Fendt. But this Fendt is not my tractor, so who knows? Let's try this way. See where it takes us.
Jack Joe for cheered. X100. What happens to an egg every time you look at it? It becomes excited.
Excited? I turned up the gate a little bit more to see if I don't get Cirrus alert twice. Because the reason we hear it twice is we hear it through the microphone and directly through the alerts. Could turn it off on the PC. But, I mean, then I don't get to hear the puns. Whoosh. Harry Potter audiobooks. So from what I've heard, the books are much better than the movies. I haven't seen the movies, so I couldn't say. Nor I've read the books. The view out the back of this tractor is fantastic. Oh, don't lower it. Let's actually fold it. From where I am, there might be a closer field that is in need of plowing. We're gonna finish up one with the other one. 2021, 1816. 2021, 1816. 2021, 1816. Where are the cables? For what? The new cables? One is for the iPad. One is on the iPod. And sure. Check. You can take the power bank that has USB-C and take one of the USB-C cables. It's probably on charge somewhere. I'll give you a check on the right side of the PC. Yeah. Let's actually do in order. But you probably found the USB-C cable, which is fine. It's actually from your AirPod. No, wait, it's from mine. So Jack, tell me a little bit about more. Yeah, that's how good I am at speaking. I'm using words no one has ever heard. Jack, tell me a little bit more about the NOS you're building. Is it gonna be outrageously overkill like everything you do? You said you weren't gonna do all NVMe, did you? So it's not gonna be like Linus's. I mean, that's pretty crazy. I mean, what are you gonna use it for? Is it for a Plex server? Do you need an Optane drive for a Plex server? I mean, I'm not a professional, but I would classify that as in the realm of overkill. Right? Then again, pictures? I feel RNOS is way too slow as an image server. Like annoyingly slow. Not to download pictures or upload pictures. The issue with pictures, right? Okay. The issues with pictures is when you're like sorting through them or picking out your favorites or whatever, you swap between photos back and forth, and if that process isn't fluid, you get disconnected from the work you're doing. You really want to be able to go like 4 pictures forward, 2 pictures back, 4 pictures forward to compare which one you like the most, which one are you going to pick. And when that process is slow, your brain sort of forgets the differences between the pictures. Like if you have to wait for the buffering and loading of a photo, your memory drops the details about why you like one more than the other. So that really has to be super fast. switching between photos. And sure, they're not huge, but if you're talking raw photos, it's like 50, 60 megs per photo. Hmm. What NOS system are you gonna use? Hmm. I mean, the GPU accelerated transcoding. True NAS? Okay. The GPU accelerated transcoding is going to be super nice for like when you get to traveling. If you want to watch a movie or something on your phone, it's a little bit overkill to watch the like the 50, 60 gig Blu-ray copies. But the transcode is quite heavy. And what's the power envelope gonna be? Are you talking like 500 watts? 600 watts of NOS? Woo! I mean, you have a good electricity deal, to be fair. Less than 250 on peak? Well, that's not bad. Hi, 1C. Today has been it's a very physical day today. 1C. Spent hours raking. I have blisters on my hand, like on the inside of between the thumb and the index finger. I have like blisters from raking so much. It wasn't so much hard work today on the pool. Not the pool for legal reasons. The pond. It wasn't so much hard work today. Only 2 hours. And an hour and a half was spent in the digger. And it was quite rough terrain. So I had to use my core a lot. So when you dig rocks, the whole machine shakes around like crazy. So you basically have to hold yourself to not fall out of the seat. Not kidding. Not kidding. I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit, maybe. Plus, it was uneven ground, so I was like leaning forward, which made it more intense. But I don't think... Maybe after an 8-hour day, I would be a little sore from doing that. An hour and a half was just fine. Then I spent 30 minutes carrying rocks. And then I spent hours... I don't know how long we were there. Until like 7:30. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 hours of raking. And it was intense. I didn't just sit around do nothing, you know. I went at it non-stop from start to finish. So that was a good day. Sideways plowing. For the memes. This combo is whoa. It's a really lovely tractor combo. But I'm really curious on the cab rotation, if that's not a thing in the game. I mean, I know other tractors that have cab rotation in the game. And this tractor has it in real life. Well, I did miss a bit in the corner. This is such a huge field, I presume it won't be an issue. Let's check the percentages. Field 1, 88%. Imagine planting corn for silage on this field. Woo, boy. Oh boy. That'd be a lot of trucking of silage. So what do you guys think about my avatar? Oof, this for cotton. It's 20 hectares. I believe it's 20 hectares. I have this small dream of a PC that weighs a kilo or less, that draws so little power that, say, a 300 watt hour battery pack would keep it running for 12 hours. That would be powerful enough to stream, or at least powerful enough to feed our LiveU Solo. Does anyone know of a PC like that? Siri had a good point that we could just buy a laptop. Because that's like a little bit more convenient. But the problem with the laptop is that the screens they have isn't bright enough for outdoor use. At least any laptop that I have seen. So I would prefer getting a PC so we could use like a 7-inch field monitor for a camera. That's the display. And all of this would run, like it would be mounted to the bottom of the gimbal as a counterweight. So it would be a self-contained streaming package. And if we feed it out so it's not the computer that streams, but we feed it out to the LiveU Solo, we can run multiple data plans, multiple ISPs, just straight to Twitch, and have everything contained on the stick, so to say. It would get kind of heavy because the camera setup already weighs about 3 kilos, and then add the battery, that's 1.5 kilos. Yeah, most Ultrabooks could handle the output. It's just the packaging is sort of inconvenient, Josh, because I want to mount it to like an Intel NUC. Is the form factor would be better because it would be easier to mount it to the gimbal. So I looked a little bit at like an Intel NUC. There's even Intel NUCs with capture cards in it, which is kind of cool. Though we don't need a capture card. Though that would mean that we don't need to use the wireless kit, because the streaming rig would be on it. So like running an HDMI cable to it would make a lot of sense, because you save about 9 watts of power. That's only for the transmitter. That's like 18 watts of power to run the HDMI cable. That's well worth it. So weight is super crucial. Power consumption is super crucial. We'll figure something out. But this is the kind of stuff I lay awake at night thinking about. Like, what is the ultimate way of doing IRL streaming? Like high-end, like easy, convenient. The perk of having a computer like a local computer on the streaming rig itself is that you could run multiple monitors. So for example, chat. The gimbal itself could have a chat monitor on the camera. And right now, without a PC, we're limited to what an Android or an iOS device can do. Just like strapping a phone basically under the lens of the streaming rig. The problem, at least with iPhone, I haven't tried an Android, but with iPhone, I haven't found a single website or app or way in general to make chat larger. The problem with the phone screen being 6.5 or whatever inches is that the distance you can read chat off through the Twitch app is like a meter. And with the 35mm lens filming Siri, that is not enough for anyone's eyesight. So I've tried a bunch of different ways of making the chat just larger, so each message sort of fills the entire screen, with very limited success. I found some sort of overlay features that is meant to be used inside of OBS, like as an overlay on screen. But with the address bar and everything, it didn't really fill up a lot of the screen. Plus, so many times the message ended up being cropped. So you could only, like if it was a longer message, it wouldn't display properly. %98 on field 1. 11% on field 30. Are they? I don't know. Feels like they would be stuck. 20% on the Bailey. That seems unreasonable to me. Field 1 finished. I'm not gonna care about doing the rest. Field 1, field 2021. So let's go this way. I forgot to close the gate, so it should be just quick drive. Up to 21. The field isn't straight anywhere. I was trying to figure out like which direction to work from and where to start the AI worker. Let's pick this corner for I feel it's fairly straight from here. I mean, doing that sliver, that I'll easily do myself. So what has been here? Wheat that has withered. Okay. So why are you not fertilizing them? Just took a break. Okay. Yes, behind me. You're welcome. Woo! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Woo! I'm excited about both finishing and cheesy nachos. Yeah. She's done a really good job on field 20. I think I don't actually know who's driving, but really good job. Field 20. Look at that job. So this plow seems to work very well with AI. I'm glad about that. Hi, Toe Dog. So field 2021 underway. Field 30 going great. Let's go up to field 7 and handle the... We could also start the seeding before we do the baling, because the baling is sort of a manual job anyway. So we could get this seeding going. I think it was field 5. That's just next to the farm. Variable rate seeding. So what was it that I was gonna do here? We're seeding field 5, right? What's wrong? 9. Hi, Toe Dog. Field 9. Wheat. Wheat shouldn't need any fertilizer, and I'm just tasked with sowing. So we should be able to skimp out. It's 9 hectares. We could probably do variable rate. Then again, it's a contract job, so I'm not sure. So how much are we going to apply per hectare?
Stop vibrating!
Jack Joe for cheered 131 bits.
Let's just get some seeds. It might not be enough. I might need more. But I'm optimistic. Oh yeah, it's like a full hopper. 99%. Is that a toy? It is! Ooh, another toy.
Stop vibrating!
Jack Joe for cheered 131 bits.
What is vibrating? Huh? Yeah, from all the shake. Stop vibrating. This is a little tricky field. Oof, lovely turning radius on this tractor though. I mean, it's like, it's the combo really. Tractor and planter combo. Since it has the drawbar and the hitch. So it has like a joint after the drawbar. So it follows really, really smoothly. And it's not too long of a seeder. Oh wait, weed. We're sowing wheat. We were on wheat. Never mind. For 20 seeds per meter, now we're down to 300, 200. Is that because like half of the machine is outside? If I bring up the helper menu, will I see which lanes, which rows are on? No. Here we're sowing 180 seeds per cubic meter. A very low amount. That's a baler. Shall we try to figure out why? Like what makes this area need less seeds? So we go to the precision farming and we can't see much. Here we see seed rates. Soil type. We haven't done any samples, so we can't really see it yet. We can see where you put them.
We have 4 of them, and none of them are where they're supposed to be.
That's Ebba's fault. And yours.
It was my fault.
Yeah. I blame everyone but me. Farmland and... Oh, there we go. This is 78% loam and 16% silthic clay. This field. That's like the entire field averages. But how it is like on the individual parts, you need to do a scan for. Okay, you decided to turn that way. That's okay. You're gonna run out of field to seed, but we'll fix that. Worker 20. Contract has finished. And Elizabeth has stopped working. Field 20 is the plowing. Turn on seeder, lower. Let's just do this last bit here. Oh no. A little bit too much space between the rows for my liking. But it's a big field, so it might not matter in the end. If we do everything else good, it might not matter in the end. Oh, we can turn that tractor off. So let's see if we can get this. I know I don't own the field. It's a contract work. Contract. There we go. Now it's gonna work just fine. Oh, we should really do the headlands because turning here will be difficult. Okay, let's stop the worker. Oops. Someone might have turned the wrong way. Good evening, Mika. You're having a good one. Oh, is that? I think I saw a cow. Where there's one, there's sometimes two. But I don't see any second one. Could be over at that site. Let's see. Contract 20 was finished, wasn't it? You could spend a minute looking for toys. Evening snack before bed. We are also to have evening snacks. What are you having? We are having cheesy nachos. I've been promised cheesy nachos. Then we're gonna help out. So we're gonna be two. Ooh. Maybe under the bridge. A little small to have anything under it. This is a selling point, I think. I've never been here. Garden center. What do you buy and sell here? A pig. What do you buy and sell here? Please wear a face mask. Thank you. Combine. 4 more. We're finding so many of the toys. I feel this is a walk in the park. Let's go out here. I see another toy. 4 more cows to be found. private. It's like the water pump. Someone really care about the drinking water. Oh, is this a manure heap? That is a compost heap. Automatic doors? No way. Will they close? What? I want a greenhouse like this. But no toys. Hello, Jenny. No toys in here either? No toys. Oh, a little bench. Something looked different, so I wanted to give it a try. Really check. Oh, I see a plow. Oh. 6 more plows. I feel like they're easy to miss. 'Cause they're so flat. Oh, there's another toy. Can't possibly be more toys than this. So many toys on this lot. Hello, sir. A good day. So what can you buy? Can you buy lime? I presume that's lime. Is that it? No, there's another one. You can dump. So you can sell something. Whatever that is. Oh, that seems good though. So oats with milk, you mean like uncooked porridge? Never thought of it, but I mean that sounds pretty good. Cool. Now those are hard at work. Let's see on the other AIs here. Planting on field 9 is going well. And the fertilizing seems to have gone horribly wrong. Like, where is even field 30? Over there. Like, what are you out here doing? What is this side? It's parked right up on the fence line, so I can jump from the tractor over. I knew there was gonna be some stuff here. Can you open these? Does look like a door, but you can't open it. Only 3 more combines, then we have the whole set. So this is a rock crusher. A piggy! This is a bio energy plant. Loading dock. We have to run around all of the buildings. Sometimes they hide the toys. Yeah, buddy. I've even seen toys on top of roofs. But that was more towards like the village, really. But could be on the roof. Could be on the roof. And if we can get up on the roof, we can also get a bit of a cheaty vantage point to see if there's anything else here. So let's see if we can get over on the other plot as well. I don't know where the gate is. I mean, there ought to be a gate so you can get in here. I just don't know where. Do you let the oats get a little soggy? Or do you eat it when they're like freshly put in? Haha. Ta-da. Oh, hello. Oh, you wonder what I'm not a perv. You're a perv. Accuse me of being a perv. I'm just lurking around to find my toys. I'm a grown man in a mustache with a bald head looking for toys. What's wrong with that? No toys up here. Parkour! I like Gyllenhammar. That's our go-to as well. It's not... I don't know if it's pricey. I don't think... I don't remember it being pricey. Just right. And as you say, it turns... Okay, it always makes good porridge, I feel. I just never tried it raw. Raw. Like uncooked. Just never tried it. Let's see if we can get back on field 30. This was a very successful excursion though, when it comes to finding toys. Let's see here. Field 30. Where have we been? Where haven't we been? This corner is left to do. Really interesting landscape here. It's not really a field. I don't know what it is. You roast them before. I do that sometimes in the pan, like in the pot. Before I add milk, I put on the heat, so as to create some interest. Is that all you did? And then you called it a day? Useless. You get a second shot. You're done as well. Weird. Maybe I should do the headlands. Maybe that's why he struggled so much. I remember Kron saying he always did that. He always went over the headlands first. Because AI just sometimes struggle. Round bales. Let's do the smallest size. Automatic drop. What can go wrong? Let's see if we can eat this giant. Oh, that's already a bale. Oh, that's already a bale. Maybe I should do the bales bigger. Let's go and pick up the... Let's go and pick up the trailer. For sale. Yes. I'm just trying to struggle which way I'm going here. Which way am I going? This way, I think. I've never been here. I mean, this map is new to me. Everything is new to me. But I think this is the way. So I don't know what kind of bale sizes I can pick up with the included cart. But I presume I could do larger. The reason I went for the small ones was that I thought to minimize the risk that I'll have like half a bale in the baler and not be able to discharge it. But it's hay. I mean, it's grass. So it's like quite low value per bale. So it's not the end of the... Ooh, it's not the end of the... If I have half a bale or whatnot. So we just gotta make sure the cart could hold the size. I could check that up, I guess. What this cart, the max size is. So I think it's this one.
Wow.
180.
We didn't spray in there, but just the eggs hanging.
180. That means we get more per run to the store as well. If we do them larger. Chat. My girlfriend is crazy. But most of you already knew that. Baylor is pretty fast. Oh. So what? Doesn't it wrap the largest ones? I wonder if they need to be wrapped. I mean, the contract stipulates deliver bales, right? Ah, make silage bales. So now what? So now what? Bale size. Let's try the 150 bale, see if that one wraps. This is likely one of the big ones again. And it seems like it can't do much with it. But now it should be the medium size. Will it wrap? Yes. Perfect. So whilst that is wrapping, I could go and pick up some bales. Curious to see how it's gonna handle the different sizes. It feels like this trailer is more meant for the small size bales. It's supposed to handle the larger size as well. Oh, only allow one bale size at a time. Okay. Okay. Oh, that means I can't load these bales either. You shit, you know. Okay. So the solution is to unload all the bales and just scoot. Because I want to try loading the next bale and see how many bales I could get on it. Unload bales here. Doop. Q. Lower platform. Will this still stack 3 and 3? Or will it be only 2? Because then there's no real point to it, is it? But I only have 2 bales to try. So we have to get a third one. You can only load one bale size at a time. That's why. Oop. Yeah, I was testing out the largest size. The problem is this baler can make that bale size, but it can't wrap it. So I can't make silage, which is what the contract stipulates for me to deliver. Silage bales. But the medium size works. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, so the large bales, the size, this machine can't wrap it, so it sends it out as a grass bale, not a silage bale. So it's like, yeah, it technically can make a larger size, but you can't make a larger silage bale. False advertising, if you ask me. I have done many experiments on silage bales now. I feel like I'm getting the hang of it. But this machine is new to me, so that limitation for the 150 being the largest bale I can wrap, that lesson we've learned today. No, the contract doesn't call for any size. It's like whatever. Well, now I already fucked up, so I might as well keep driving. This map is called... Is it Camden? Calmden? Calmdenville? Don't remember. I'm new to it. I don't know if I can see it in the menu. Maybe stats. No. It doesn't say if I zoom out either, does it? No. I like it so far. The fields are huge, some of them. It's still a 2x2 map, from what I understand. But the fields are fun. Fun-sized. I mean, this is one of the smallest fields. I haven't even seen that map. There's so many beautiful maps on this game. For me, a playthrough... I mean, before I get tired of a map, like late game on a map, we're talking thousands of hours. So that means I can only really play 1 or 2 maps a year, like human year, physical year. In real life year. Wait, this is the wrong size, right? Yep. Wrong size of Bale. Is the seeding done for Field 9? So even though I want to play every single map, 91%, I can't. I'm 33. Wait, am I 33 or 34, sir? 34! I'm 34. From Sweden. Let's go and check. This corner is left and then all the way up. This feels like I can do manually. That's getting like a seed rate map. I like this new update with the precision farming, and I still haven't barely scratched the surface of what the mod has to offer. I'm out of seeds? No way. This entire... I thought this was a small field, and he couldn't... I need to refill? That's awful. Awful. Luckily, we're right next to the yard. I don't know if there's a fence here. Oh, there isn't. That's just luck. I think this is a very fascinating game to watch and to play. What I like most about the game is not necessarily driving, but the building, the landscaping, the factory processes, and the occasional driving. But I'm into the farm management. That's the favorite bit for me. Oh, the scenery. Yeah. But I've only played like 2 hours with the new precision farming, and this is on a brand new save because my old save unfortunately doesn't work at the moment. And I really hope a patch will fix it. Because that was 260 hours of work. And I felt like I was just getting off the ground on that farm. And if that is lost, I'm gonna be so sad. I might even quit Farm Sim altogether. I leave Twitch for a month. But I'm choosing to be very happy because this map was on my wish list to play. So it's sort of I'm feeling like I get to take a break from my main farm, try out this map that I really wanted to play, experience precision farming. And then my old save is hopefully back real soon. So I didn't mean to turn off the HUD. I meant to only turn off the helper menu. Boomers!
Boomers TV resubscribes. 3 months.
Yo, boomers. Welcome back. Once again for the 3rd month. Contract on field 9 finished. Well, I'm not gonna waste a single. Wait, did I say I was out? Did I have a lot left? Did I just read the fertilizing and not the seeds? Did I mess up? You're heading off to bed? I don't even know what time it is. I don't have a watch. Oh wait, top right corner. Ooh. 20 minutes to 1? Jeez. So I currently don't have another seeding job. Whenever that happens, I strongly consider to grab the cash and return the machine. This was though a very nice seeding tractor. And it's September, so I don't think necessarily I'll get that many more contracts this fall. So I might return it. Ooh. Running into my forklift. Let's drop the seeds here. Here. I don't remember what button it is. Maybe that one? Nope. Nope. Maybe this one? Yeah, I did it. I did it. I mean, I could, if you just return it, it sells everything. It sells every seed bag. So there's no real point in offloading it like this. But I thought it was fun. Let's see. Can you finish field 30 today? Maybe. How's the plowing going? Ah, I see what's happened here. I see what happened. That's the drawback of having 2 plows in the same field. They're bound to crash into each other eventually. Oh. Oh, field 21 finished. Okay, let's fold up, go to the next one. So what could be the next field for plowing? Ooh. So wait, do you have the nachos in a, like, do you just have a cheese dip?
That's how I'm doing it this time. But then you can make, like, you know, with meat and like jalapenos and tomatoes. More.
Oh, I didn't read the message. You didn't spoil any surprise. Tastes like cheddar.
That's because it is.
But what if you boiled the salsa and made them with like
Boil the salsa?
salsa and
Mm-hmm.
melted cheese?
Nachos.
Mm.
Salsa. Meat. Some other stuff. Some more stuff. And then cheese sauce on top. Oh, yeah.
Cheese sauce.
This is a bechamel sauce with cheese in it. AKA cheese sauce.
Wow.
I mean, it's so good.
Top it with taco meat, diced tomatoes, onions, jalapenos.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I'll be
You wanna
down
do
for
that
that.
right now?
Yeah.
You want to come with me?
No?
The sauce will go cold unless we go fast.
Is it reheatable?
I mean, yeah. If you were to heat up some more milk and then slowly stir this in to heat it up. Yeah.
Can't you just put it in the oven?
Put it in the what? In the oven? No. No, it'd be uneven.
This was extreme.
I blame Fig. She was like, are you just gonna put cheddar cheese or are you gonna do it the proper way?
Fig the little devil.
I mean,
She wasn't wrong.
no. She was not. She was
Mm.
very wrong.
Ooh. Ow.
Ow.
Mm.
I'm just like, put this in and on everything.
Yep.
Imagine doing
Anything?
Yes, anything with this, yes. Barmamakkor in the oven, and instead of just putting cheese on top, you have this, which is like gets like super creamy. If you're gonna top a pie with cheese, instead of topping with cheese, you put this on top.
Mm. Mm. Hi, Moby. Ow.
I mean, I was just gonna slice some cheese on top of some nachos, put it in the oven.
Mm.
Instead, I made a ginormous bowl of cheese.
Yeah. Liquid cheese in a bowl. Enough for 10.
Yep, I said 6, but probably.
Mm.
So this is what cheese fondue is, right?
I don't know.
Melty cheese that you dip things in.
Mm.
Oh, disappeared. Oh no. That's swallowed by the cheese.
So how much cheese is that?
A lot. I will return.
With diced yellow onions and fresh tomatoes and some salsa? I think yellow. Yeah, I think yellow.
The Moby subscribed.
The Moby subscribed for 12 months. Thanks to Grun Dragon. That's the second 12-month. White onion is probably the best. But yellow is a good second. 12 months. Thank you, Grun Dragon. No one does long subs like you do. Because everyone else thinks 6 months is the longest and no one does that either. You are one of a kind, sir. No one else on Twitch is called Grun Dragon. So next plowing is on field 16 and 18. Where are those then? One asks. Just down south. If we crossed field 19, we're on 18. And then we have 16 over there. Yeah. Okay. Yep. You have become furniture. You're not allowed to leave. Say goodbye to your free time. Between me and Siri, you won't have any. Really? Nice, Grun Dragon. I'm not sure I will ever get to taste any of the the pistachios. Siri might devour them. She might try to make it out as a service to me, you know? She's helping me. But I know. She just wants them all for herself because she loves them. How do I like the headphones? I think they are good, not great. Maybe we should unfold. Woo. So I think the fit, they squeeze a little bit unevenly, more on the top than the bottom. I guess I can adjust them a little bit to get it to sit. Getting it to sit a little better. Yeah, that's nicer. Now the head pressure is more even. I'm not a fan of how big the cups are around here. I prefer the little bit more slimmer of my other headphones. I like the quality of them. It feels like you can drop them on the floor like infinite amount of times and they would hold up well. But ultimately, I think it's a very unfair comparison since it is the cheapest version of them. You know, it's the 770. So it's like a quite inexpensive headphone. I think we've got it like a on a sale or something for like $70. Would I recommend them to anyone, to any content creator that only has $100? Because I think that's the retail price of them. Would I recommend them to creator? This is important, because if you like to listen to music, these are not your headphones. I'm not an expert on $100 headphones, but I imagine there being a lot better options than these. Depends on your music taste, I guess. If you listen to classic music, maybe. But if you listen to like hip hop, you will be so disappointed. I have the 80 ohms, yeah. Everyone raved about them, so we just took a gamble and got a pair, you know? And I think they're gonna be great for like a guest or a friend coming by. You can lend them to it. But they're not. I'm not like a big fan or anything. Did we have another fertilizer contract? Field 5. Do I know where Field 5 is? This is quite a nice spreader because it doesn't have any folding parts. Just like a nice convenience. I will also admit, Moby, that I haven't really listened to music in them. Other than when streaming, and that's not like critical listening. That's not listening to enjoy myself. We do that sometimes in this household. Put on a track, sit down in the armchairs and just like actually listen to the track to enjoy it.
We don't have any jalapenos.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Imagine that it's salsa.
Yep.
It's salsa, but it's raw.
Yep.
Raw sauce.
Yep. I'm imagining. I'm scooping. Oh. Ooh, boy. Mm. 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 Yep. That made it at least twice as good. Mm. Mm. She added some fresh tomatoes, onion,
Salt.
salt, pepper. Oh. Woo! Turned out fantastic.
Your mouth.
Put it in your mouth. Am I even going the right way? I'm out for a joyride here on the fields. Where am I? Somewhere over here. There I am. I'm going to field 5. I feel like this might not be the best way. I probably should have gone up here and then over field 9 to field 5.
I guess it's the cheese and raw onion together. That reminds me so much of your omelets.
Yeah.
My mouth was like, omelet! This was very difficult to eat.
Yep.
How does anyone eat this? Without making a giant mess of themselves.
Yep.
Is it possible?
Ooh, this is gonna be tricky. Look away, guys. No.
This is so much cheese that no one should ever consume this much cheese in one sitting. Like, you don't. Yes, look away, chat. Oh. Mhm.
Like I said, a platter for 10. Field 5 is over there. We'll see if I can find another gate. Because now we have an actual stone wall that we can't really jump, can we? I mean, enough speed and we might pull it off. I don't think that's the way. But this looks okay. I'm taking the scenic route. Oh, that's the game. Or you're making it better? Oh, I closed the gate too soon.
Rip.
Rip.
Like, look how against it is.
Yeah. Oh, are we fucked now? Are we just gonna be stuck here on the gate? Yeah. So she added some cream to it?
Sour cream. Right.
Yep. So now it's cheesy nachos with fresh tomatoes, onions, and sour cream.
It is not sour cream.
Yeah, sour cream just made it better.
Imagine meat. Try to imagine what is in meat. None of this is spicy.
Mm. Mm.
What?
Your fellow? How is that bad?
Why is your fellow being stopped by autobot? That doesn't make any sense.
That does. I
Yes,
apologize.
I think we should share this because I don't think it's the healthy idea. But we will.
Mm. So, I'm stuck.
Help?
Yep.
Oh, even in the game. Oh, in real life. Or both.
I'll be stuck in this armchair before we're done with this. How to gain 5 pounds. A cookbook by Siri.
I've tried.
Mm. I didn't know you were Swedish, Moby. You know. Maybe it's too new for you to have heard.
I really know where I'm from.
Yep. Herrejävlar vad most. How much cheese is it?
Third.
Oh! A third of a half cheddar. That is about twice as much as 5 people need. Yep. Just gonna go up here and see the thing. I thought I saw a tank. A little vehicle. A little vroom vroom. A little vehicle. I didn't see a vehicle. Serious.
How does it with this? What the fuck?
Just use every finger you have. Night towels, yeah. Oh, yeah. We are not the responsible people. I mean, look at what we're eating. Look at when we go to bed. Oh, we're doing it wrong, fam. But I mean, if you are here, what's your excuse, right? I mean, Gruen Dragon's excuse is time zone. Mm-hmm. And the Moby's excuse is that he was gifted a 12-month subbage, so he now has to be here.
How do you have so much money? Did you borrow? A lot?
Oh, I thought you meant Gruen Dragon.
No.
We're gifting multiple 12-month subs.
Also, that. But,
Yep, borrowed.
'cause, like, I don't know, like, 'cause, 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 like, 'cause thought you said you were gonna go without loans.
When did I say that?
Where did you say that? I'm taking it.
That was a dumb idea by me.
Blob. Let's play.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
The AI?
Mm-hmm.
That bad?
Mm-hmm.
The dragon said that's why you love it. Make piece of sauce and then you can be able to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was
I don't know if I've ever had a nested meal in my life.
no. Once a year. Max, once a year.
Max, yes. It definitely does not need that much. Like you could have way less and more.
That was so refined of a meal.
This AI. I mean, this is a rented tractor. It's like it's not mine. Don't matter. We can crash all day. Wee-haw. So, this looks quite well done. Oh wait, yeah, this is done. We can take it to field 18. So, how much left on 18? Quite a lot. Let's go and move it to field 16 though. Did we find out which was the best route? No. I don't think we did. Let's try this one. This is not the way I took with the other tractor, but whatever. Cozy. How do you feel? Do you feel accomplished? Mm-hmm. You should. You have stretched yourself over so many areas today, done a little bit of everything. I don't know if I've checked this house for toys. I see a toy. Only 5 more.
Kind of lucky. Sleep this early.
I mean, you can't go to bed until like at least 1, right?
It's already one.
That was a joke.
Do you want the other half of this beer?
I do.
Because mostly finished. I'm gonna clean this up, and I guess we can put this in food or something.
Well, my mouth doesn't want more right now, thank you.
No, I don't think anyone should.
We didn't even use all the cheese, is what she's saying. But almost, which is alarming. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this field 16? I think so. Oh, that's a gate. Oh, this didn't work out the way I wanted to do. Oh, wrong way. Oh man, we can go through. Is there a gate here? No, that's just a footpath. Okay. So where would I drive in then? The tractor's a little wide for that. We'll find a way. Maybe there's a bush? I don't know if there's a hedge or a bush. I think I drove into a tree though. That's fine. Okay, let's open up the headlamps a little bit. Because it seems like that made the AI work a little better when they had more turning space. This is such a joy. The combination of the 1162 MT 2-track from Fent and this lizard chisel bow. Whoop, like that. That's a little broken how easy it is to turn at the headlamps. Whoop. Coming home. So let's put AI to work. Jump over and make sure the other one is doing well. It is. Then we can do some bailing. And go back to check on the progress. Oh, lights. I was like, why is this so difficult? Who's Philip? And what is Philip doing? Was Philip the fertilizer? Because you're not done. Philip? Okay. This seems to work out just fine. But let's do a little bit more manual work first. Oh. Get it in the ground. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Philip the fertilizer. Yeah. I'll turn him. If he doesn't do a good job, I'll turn him into fertilizer. I don't know what this map is called. I really should know, right? Camdenville, maybe. Cam or Calm. Something like that. But I am not sure. So I have not yet decided what I think about it. Well, it's a very, very beautiful map. That it is. Oh, look at all those stones, Grun Dragon. Oh boy. Calmsden Farm, indeed. Thank you, Sloppy. Well, Sloppy's Sweat World. Or Sloppy's Wet World. Either way, I find your nickname amusing. Wait, is Philip still fertilizing? Or has he taken a... Philip, what field are you on now? Philip! You're supposed to be on field 5, right? Why are you on field 7, Philip? Just gonna double check here. Yeah, you're supposed to be on field 5, not 7. Yep. Has he fertilized it like all of field 7 just for the fun of it? I don't know how many percent that there's left, but surely he must have done most of it. %91%. Oh, here we have a sliver as well. Anytime now? Anytime? It wasn't enough. We have to take the trip up again. It was 91 last I saw a number. Percent done, that is. There we go. Now, unless there has been any new fertilizing contract. There, of course there is. Of course there is. Field 9, fertilizing. I accept. Because I don't remember from which contract that I have borrowed this piece of equipment. So I can't get money from any of them until I'm sort of done. Field 9 is that one. That's very close. Not that I'm out of money or anything. It just feels good to check them off. I'm gonna slow down because I don't remember if there's a hedge or a fence. I I see a gate, but that's the next field, which I'm going to. Huh. Funny coincidence. So if I owned a rock picker, I could now be rock picking this field. I don't own one. I'm gonna buy one eventually, but not for now. Huh. I was gonna say I don't even own a tractor, but I actually own a tractor. I own one tractor. Philip has completed the... Philip! Betty! Isn't this field 9? This is field 9. What are you guys on about? Why do you not want to work? There we go. Elizabeth is on the job. It's going great for Betty here on field 16. No wait, this is Betty. She's doing 18. Wait, do I have 2 Bettys? Okay, okay. That complicates things. No rock picker, I know. I know. We'll fix one for the next season. How fun would it have been if fun was on sale? That would have been fantastic. I wonder if there's any nice modded rock pickers. Not that the Scorpion isn't good. I think it's very adequate. A Siri mod? What would that do? Manual rock picking. Right. Siri is so anal when it comes to sorting rocks. So if you're new, we are gardening. In our garden, in real life. And our lawn is mostly fill. So they have... they've taken in lorry after lorry with just rocks and like 10% soil to level it out. And it's a great way of doing it if you want like a solid plateau. Because it doesn't move. They did this, I presume they did this in like the 50s when the house was built. I can be wrong, and it's possible that they did this in the 90s. But based on how much moss there is on the lawn. I mean, again, if it's mid-90s, that's like 20 years. So it could be done in the 90s. But I think it was done when the house was built. So we're digging it all up. Like literally digging it all up. We have a little 1.6 ton Kubota excavator. And our end goal is to plant like flowers everywhere. But we also are doing some landscaping to not make it just like 2 flat lawns, to make it a bit interesting. And when we do, I dig everything up, put it in a pile, and then Siri goes through that pile and sorts out the rocks in size variants, in qualities, like are they round and soft and like a football in size. Then they go towards the path pile, where she saves rocks to build stone paths. If they're jagged and sharp and ugly looking, that goes into the fill pile. If it's small, like tennis ball and below, it goes into the creek rock pile. So we're gonna line the creek with round and soft, nice rocks, so it looks like they've been smoothened out by years and years of laying in the river, in the creek, like how it would naturally look, because water is very abrasive over hundreds of years, thousands maybe. I don't know how many years it takes for a rock to become smooth from water. But I imagine we're at least talking hundreds of years. I don't think she's done with Field 9 just yet. Is she? No, 70%. I guess I could have just driven out into Field and see. I really like this update where you can see on the minimap what you've done and haven't done. Plus now, since this field doesn't have a crop on it, it was actually quite easy to see the line where the fertilizer has been spread and hasn't. That's enjoyable. So today, when we were down at the local park slash pond, I guess it's a little lake, not a pond, it's a lake. You know, they have a floating dock and stuff, showers and you call them dressing room? I'm not sure. So it's a lake. We were down by the local lake and park, doing spring cleaning together with a bunch of other individuals from this little town, village, and we got to spend some time with our next door neighbor, and it's nice getting to know each other like in a more natural setting, because we're similar age. He's 4 years older than me, I think. And she's 7 years older than me. But that's similar age, right? I'd say. And they have a 3-year-old son. They have a 3-year-old son that goes to the same preschool as Ebbe. And Ebbe and Love, as their son is called, sort of bonded today. They played together quite well, and Love, the older one, then he's 3 and Ebbe's 1.5 years. He was like he was on a quad bike that one of our neighbors had driven there, sitting there just playing, and he wanted Ebbe to sit behind so they could go together. I mean, playing, not actually drive around. He's like, oh, Ebbe is gonna ride with me. Thought that was very cute. And then the big wheel loader came in, a Volvo 120D. I think it was called. I'm not sure. L120D. Could it be? I don't know. Big anyway. They were like, wow. I ran up, checking it, like trying to climb up in the cab and stuff. So they were playing around together quite a bit, which is fun. Because, I mean, hello, they're right next door. So, I mean, it's very easy for them to play with each other and hang out. And especially like going up older in ages. I mean, a 1.5 year difference. They'll probably be in the same class even, right? I don't know how the age groups are, but in my school, I think it was like a mix, like 1, 2, and the 3rd grade. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd grade was sort of together. I don't remember. But since this is a small city, it's possible. Maybe a class year difference. Yeah, maybe. But they'll at least like they can probably like walk to school together, you know, stuff like that. So if they get along, that would be great for everyone. It's a very small. It's like 300 people. But this school, the preschool, maybe isn't the most legendary. I haven't heard. Maybe I haven't heard anything. I mean, it might be very well. It might be a very good preschool, but I don't have any experiences. But I've heard that the school have gotten a very good score on like a national average, which is very optimistic for the future. So we are not sure we're going to live in this house for like 10, 20 years. At least 5, but we live here like we will live in this house for the rest of our lives. We do all the renovations and investment and decisions for the house like we're going to live in it for the rest of our life. But both me and Siri dream of the ability of having a farm ourselves instead of living in a suburb. We want to get that country air and the calmness of it. Like we miss it. We used to live like that, and we miss it. That might change. We might want to move into the city in 5 years. We might want to stay here in 5 years. You never know. But if we were to build a house, which is what today we would want to build a house, and the reason we don't is we have a child, and we thought living in a tent or like a temporary accommodation whilst we spend all of our time for like 4 or 5 years building a house is not what we want to do with our lives. We want to build our house ourselves, we want to design it ourselves, but we want to have the money so we could hire an architect to take our design and make it better. We want to be able to hire a team of carpenters or builders, whatever you call it. Maybe 2 at least. Maybe 2 professional builders that we help out to build a house. And we want to be able to buy a plot of land that is remarkable. because we're so into gardening, and a thing like trees, for example, we are not able to plant a tree and see it grow to an. I mean, trees grow so incredibly slowly. So the trees already have to be there. And a plot with the kind of structure that we want, they exist all over the place. But they're expensive. So I'm really glad with our house. I think it's fantastic for now and maybe for later as well. Because it's very affordable. Our monthly payment is great. We're gonna do some renovations to like the heating system, and we have a garden that is so fun to work with because it's a blank slate. So and the forest, the municipal, like the town's forest, just out back, adds for us so much value. And we haven't even seen this place summertime when the trees are like. When they have leaves, we have only seen it in the winter, so we already like the surrounding area. But it's gonna be a treat to get to see it in summer. General contract, yeah, sort of, yeah. That too. Different kind of needs, indeed. For us, it would make a lot of sense because we're both streamers, right? So what we really should have is a small, simple house. Maybe 50 square meters would be enough, you know? And then a huge, I want to say barn, but like a large building that is a TV studio. Where we have a TV kitchen, where we have like a gaming studio, where we have a photo studio because we do some Patreon stuff. So, tax reasons. In Sweden, that can't be in the same building. No matter how specific the home office is, like a full photo studio, like what am I gonna use it for privately? Hello? If I take half of this house and decorate it in such a specific way that there's like no possibility that I can use it privately, it's of course a company space. I'm allowed to deduct like $200 a year or something, like insignificant amount of money for a home office. No matter how specific it is, no matter how large like the square footage of like the house, if 50%, 60%, 95% of the house is for the office, it's the same as having like a broom closet that you call home office. So for tax reasons, having this as a separate building, it means everything. It's so dumb. Like the garage, for example. We have a garage and we have a shed, right? The shed and the garage can be office spaces. And we are allowed to take a rent that is fair for that. But not from the house. If it's within the four walls of the house, no, you can't take a fair rent for the space. That's just Swedish tax law. So, therefore, buying a property, or basically letting the company buy a property, and then for us to rent like an apartment on that property, tax-wise, that would make so much sense. One of the things we loved and still do about this house is the possibility, because before we got kids, we wanted 4 kids. After Siri, in the delivery room, Siri said, well, this wasn't so bad. I could go for another, you know? Just as she had given birth, the same night, you know? And we felt that way still. After getting the first kid, even though the first 3 months was hell. But then our life took a turn, for we rented a house on my parents' farm. And we loved it there. We loved the closeness we had to my parents. We liked the future prospects of growing the farming side on that farm. Because currently there was like, they didn't farm anything. They used it for like, as a conference center. So they used the barn and they had like, dinners, and they did like a wedding and stuff like that, you know. So they didn't use any of the land. It was only 11 acres, 3.5 hectares, so it wasn't huge, but definitely big enough to have fun on, you know. So we looked forward to doing that, but my parents are getting older, and that farm had some very old buildings in big renovation needs. And when COVID happened and big parts of their business got affected negatively from that, they felt they needed to downsize. And I understand that completely. And I think they were courageous to do that. You know, because they sort of put us in a bad spot. Because I mean, we rented a house there. So maybe not the most like an optimal time in life with a I think we got the news when we had a 4-month-old baby that we're selling the place in a month. No, they gave us like I think 2 months heads up before they did the listing. And then it happened to be like the person who bought the farm, they were getting evicted from their old place in 27 days. And my parents was like, oh, well, we already own our new plot, so we can clear out our house in 27 days, no worries. We'll make it work. So they basically moved 3 months later. And we got to rent from the new owners, so that wasn't like we weren't on the street or anything, but because of COVID, the prices on farms and houses on the countryside in general had like doubled. So our prospects and our abilities as a young, new started family to get a new place was very, it was hard, you know. It wasn't like there was a bunch of just awful houses we could buy. Like it was fine. I guess we were picky and I don't know. We were maybe a little too picky. So it took us 8 months to find the place, and just finding the time to look for houses was hard. Because Siri worked like 240 hours a month to secure us financially, to be able to afford the down payment and to afford the predicted higher living costs, right? Because when we rented from my parents, we paid... We didn't pay that much, you know. We paid what we cost them plus electricity. So we had a very fortunate deal, and that meant that I could be a stay-at-home dad without that financial pressure. And Siri makes decent money. She makes like a normal pay. But that meant that we could not afford to support 4 kids, and we still can't, even though we found a house that was quite affordable, especially for what we got. Like it's 135 square meters, renovated, so we don't like, there's nothing that needs to be done, and we pay like $900 a month average, I think, all in all, for living expenses. So I'd say that's very affordable, at least in Sweden. But the house have room to grow. So if our finances grow, so we can support having more kids, and then we'll probably get a few more. Yeah, Furgard, that's sort of the... I mean, I'm not young. No, 34 isn't young. Series 26, 27. 27. Yeah, turning 28 in a month. About a month. But still, it's fairly young, yeah. So our life, it got turned a little bit upside down, yeah. But now we're in a very good place, I feel. I feel quite optimistic. Where has the time gone? I mean, when counting numbers, right? I haven't really... I mean, I have had my moments of midlife crisis and whatnot. Not midlife, but like age crisis, okay? And when I think I'm 34 and like, oh, twice that time I'll be in retirement. But that's not really true. I mean, it's true on paper, but it's not true in the sense that I've lived half of my productive work life. Because that productive work life only started when I was 20. 18 really, but that's only like 18 years since. No wait, 16 years. So it's more like a, I don't know, quick math, third, fourth, not half. And that makes me a little bit more optimistic for my age, for my time left on this planet. We were fortunate enough, Nanner, that we could search for houses in the entire country because we could bring our jobs. So we only needed an internet connection. So what we were looking for was something that would suit our tastes and fit our budget that had internet. So there was a big selection. Our true problem was that I was a full-time dad at the moment with no one to babysit and Siri working as much as she did. I had to sacrifice sleep and like to be able to check for houses, and I kid you not when I say I spent 4 to 8 hours a day just to browse the listings that came out that day. And that I did that for 8 months, every day. Got slightly crazy. I got very good at it towards the end. Towards the end, I got like a professional house hunter, I'd say. I could judge a Swedish house by the covers and be quite right on anything from sell price. Like I could go buy a house in real life and do a fairly good estimate on what it's worth. And that's a fantastic skill to have if you're a real estate agent, which I'm not. So I don't know. Hopefully we're not even going to buy a house for many years, but I think the skills I have acquired from reading prospects and inspection reports and area scouting and price market checks from previous year and all of that, I feel is gonna come in handy in the future as well. Maybe helping friends get a house, for when we are selling this house, for when we are getting something else. Oof, scare me.
I'm going to bed now.
Go to bed, sleepy sleep. You don't get more. I have a blister on my upper lip. That's why you don't get more. Not that you deserve all the kisses. Wait, I'm gonna scroll up. I missed the message. I missed the message. I'm sorry to hear about your health problems, Fergard. Renovated houses, stuff like that, painting. Mm-hmm. I feel that is so true. Like, stuff just happens. You have this grand plan on what you're gonna do, and then things happen. We have been quite conservative. We've been scared of doing things because it might not be the right choice tomorrow. But life is so fragile. We might not even be here tomorrow. I think the best way to live is to have some sort of, I don't know, responsibility, to think about tomorrow. But not only to live for tomorrow. And to find a balance where you're brave enough to do whatever you dream about doing. Like Nana dreams about moving to Sweden. She's an American and wants to relocate. She has a plan, she has a goal, she got it all planned out. So in life, I'm currently doing something I'm really happy about doing and that I so look forward to. Creating a, to me, dream garden. Going absolutely ham. I hope we will be able to see our dream through and finish it. I think we have very good odds at doing so. See if we can get this out there. There we go. And we're like, the gardening we're doing is absolutely crazy, which is why I like it so much. We're gonna spend so much time completing this that, realistically speaking, I might only get to do 2 of these gardens in my lifetime. That's how much time that is going to be spent on this garden. And I think we're going to be so proud of what we achieve, and all of the work and the quite physical, like body intensive labor will be worth it. And someone said like, oh, but you're going all crazy in the garden. Aren't you worried that the next owner won't like it? And I think someone who says that has no concept for what we're doing. Because if we succeed with what we are doing, no one would spend the money buying this with the intent of just flattening everything and removing all the plants. Because this garden will be so over the top that the next owner of this house will buy this house solely for the garden. The house doesn't matter, you know. That's like whatever. They'll probably renovate everything about and change everything about this house, but you simply wouldn't buy this property for the house. No way. Then we have failed. I'm not saying I expect this garden to increase the value of the house in accordance with the work we spend. I don't expect us to be making a salary basically from the work we do. We're doing this to make us proud, and also in case we live here for the rest of our lives. Which, I mean, you never know what happens, right? If we do, we get to enjoy this garden. So, Figard, I don't know if you're into gardening, but we stream that quite a lot too. So, since you follow the stream, you'll probably be able to catch the stream and see what we're doing. We are doing, now we're in the landscaping phase. So we're, the lawn as it is right now, it's only 1,000 square meters. So it's a small garden. It's flat, grass, no plants. In 2 terraces with like a meter height difference between the terraces. And we're putting in a 30,000 liter pond with a bog and a pump system that filters the water, so it's sparkly clean. Like you can drink the water and you can swim in it if you want to. Some people call it a recreational pond because it's because you can use it as a pool basically, but it isn't a pool. Its main purpose is to collect rainwater and allow us to use it for watering, right? So all the day water, all the gutters will be diverted into it. And to keep it oxygenated, you need to pump it, so it continuously gets oxygenated, so you get that really, really good water for the plants. But to avoid getting algae, we're doing this bog system, like a gravel filter, basically. So it pumps it through that gravel filter, and we have like a bunch of aquatic plants that eats all the nutrients that get stuck on the rocks. So the pond is going to be about between 6 and 9 meters, I guess, in diameter. And about 60 centimeters deep, with a deep end that is 140. Well, 140 is because then my girlfriend Siri can stand and she'll get the water line. She can stand on the bottom and get the water line to her chin. She's 165 centimeters tall. So that's perfect for her to not need to tread water, to be able to stand on the bottom and just relax. So for us, it's gonna be like a. It's not. We don't go swimming in it, you know. But it will be for, I don't know, cooling off in the summer. Stuff like that. But mostly it's for the visual. The creek is the big part. So I'm gonna pump the water from the pond about 12 meters away. And I think the elevation of the creek will be like 5 meters. So there's gonna be several small waterfalls throughout the creek, oxygenating it, creating an amazing soundscape as well in the garden, hiding all the pump noise because the water falling will do this amazing like river sound. It'll be fantastic. And then we're putting in maybe 10 fruit trees. 10, 12 fruit trees. And about 30,000 plants. We're gonna seed. We're gonna seed 35,000 flowers. 108 varieties we have already purchased. Plus another probably 10, 15 varieties of seeds we have collected ourselves from our old garden. If I like that beer? Yeah. It's a Folke. It was left here after our first barbecue. We had our premiere. Our patio deck has a built-in barbecue. And we had my family over Saturday. It's Monday today, right? Yeah, Saturday. They left it. Not that he didn't like it. It was my stepdad who brought it. It's nice. Free is nice. I agree. Whoop. Do you guys think it would be a fun thing to follow along on our... So I mean, you can catch the stream, right? But chances are you'll miss out on a lot of the progress. So I've been thinking if a blog for our garden would add any value. So that we take a picture each day when we're out working, sort of like this is what we're doing, this is how it looked before, this is how it looked after. To sort of no blog, like pictures and text. Well, mostly pictures. Honestly, mostly pictures. Either on like start a Discord, like add a Discord chat to Serious Discord and do it there, or like an actual web page. The perk of a web page is that you could just more easily tune into it. Like if you're on a work computer or whatever and you don't want to download Discord, you could just check up on it. At the same time, Discord is convenient because then you can make it a discussion. You can talk about it in a different way. Plus, people are there for general checking up on the community, you know? So I'm unsure. And I'm unsure if it would be worth all the work as well. For us personally, like, I feel the VODs are enough of documentation. I feel they're very satisfying to have. So we can go back and look at the videos from when we did the work. We can see the garden growing into shape. But a blog would be for you guys, right? It would make it easier for a community member to follow along. So we gotta poll the community to see if it's something that the community would enjoy. Still stream? Well, like, the blog would not replace the stream. We would stream and the blog would be additional, if that's what you mean. I might misunderstand you, Fergard. Some days we do squad stream, meaning we stream to both of our channels. Like, Siri streams to hers and I stream to mine. So then you basically get 2 camera angles of what we're doing. I feel so try hard. Yeah, I had to do it at the same time. Yeah. Because streaming, I mean, we wouldn't replace the streaming. Streaming is how we support ourselves. I mean, not so much through my stream. My stream have done better, I will admit. When I streamed full time, it was a little bit more finances that I helped out with from it. But Siri is the breadwinner of the family. She makes like a full-time pay. She also streams full-time, and she's been doing it for 7 years. Have we missed something on this field? I mean, there's like small piles here and there. Do I think that's gonna be a full bale? Letting the woman? I mean, she went back to work when Ebbe was 2 months. Ebbe is our son. He's a year and a half now. When he was 2 months, she went back to working full time, and I've been a stay-at-home dad since, being the primary caretaker. Recently, we have shared a lot more. So Siri wasn't. When we met, she told me. Before we were a couple, we met as friends. And we were friends for a year, or about a year. She told me at a party like that she never wanted kids. Her older sister have had her tubes cut even. So she's like, her elder sister really didn't want kids. It can be reverted, like it's not impossible. Like she had to do surgery or IVF and she could get pregnant, but it's like quite a strong decision. So Siri had that in her family. Like her sister really decided to do a surgical intervention not to get pregnant. So Siri was like, I'm not gonna get pregnant. I don't want kids. And I didn't say it at the time, but I was like, yeah, we're gonna change that, baby. We're gonna change that. I didn't call her baby. But I said I doubt that, and I believed that I could make her change her mind. And she did. after we've been a couple for 3 years, 4 years, 3.5, 4 years, whatever. We had a talk, and she was like, "Yeah, I want babies," but it was also under the condition that I would be the stay-at-home dad. I would be the primary caretaker. She would get to continue with her dreams and she's a career woman. She's passionate about her stream. And it's very hard to have the energy to stream if you take care of a toddler. It's just how it is. When Ebba gets older, it's going to be much easier for her. But like in the beginning, you get like no sleep. And when the first 3 months, I stayed up with Ebba all night. We slept in the living room, he and I. So she got to sleep 8 hours a day. Wake up fresh and rested and went to work. Whilst I bottle fed Ebba once an hour. And I slept... Yeah, I didn't sleep more than like an hour, maybe 2 hours at a time. For 3 months. And then after 3 months, he went 2-3 hours without needing to eat. This is normal for babies. So then we started sleeping in the same bed, all three of us, because then she could breastfeed at night. I don't know how much you know about breastfeeding, but if you don't breastfeed a baby for 8 hours, your breasts explode. Like they look like overfilled balloons ready to pop, and it feels so uncomfortable. I mean, I haven't tried. This is what Siri says. So for her, it was much better. I mean, sure, her sleep was worse, but instead of needing to pump breast milk, because that's a whole it's not a fun thing, you know. It's a lot of work. It takes like not half an hour at least, and it needs to be done between the meals of the baby. So not only do you need to breastfeed directly to the baby, but you also then need to wait like an hour for them to fill up again so you can pump, and then an hour after that the baby wants food again, and then an hour after that. So like once an hour you need to basically feed. It becomes a lot. So it's much better to night feed, that's it's called. And it's very common for mothers to be able to basically do it in their sleep. Like the baby finds their way by themselves, and the mother gets woken up, but also falls back asleep again, like right away, and then sleeps through the feeding. So that worked out very well for Siri. It worked out horribly for me though. I struggle falling asleep so much. So when baby wakes up every 2 hours, 3 hours to breastfeed, even to this day, I mean, now he wakes up once a night, whatever. It could take me an hour to fall back asleep. So it's like he sleeps for 2 hours and I lay awake for one of them. Luckily, I got to nap with him until he started preschool. That is, I got to nap with him in the forenoon and afternoon because he slept. He still does in weekends and stuff. He still sleeps twice a day. So forenoon and afternoon. But I no longer nap with him. But the first year I did. Because I mean, you have to, right? I think I averaged 4 or 5 hours a day. So even with the napping, it was not a lot. Let's see. I would say I felt destroyed. You know, like imagine doing like a 3-day party where you're too drunk 3 days in a row. 4. That's how exhausted I've felt for a year. And it's only a month and a half since I've started feeling like a human being again. And that's when he started preschool. Because that means I get 4 hours for the first month, and then the last 2 weeks I've had 8 hours a day where I get to do something that is fulfilling. I mean, being a parent is fulfilling, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't check all the boxes for me. And combining that with poor sleep, it's both physically challenging and mentally challenging. Combining the spending all your time worrying for someone else or helping someone else or cleaning up after someone else, and the other half just being sleep deprived, it's a mental challenge. And it's not uncommon for single mothers and even mothers that live in a healthy relationship to become very depressed from motherhood. And I have so much respect to that. And to single mothers that have to be financially responsible for the family and take care of the children, having multiple children. How did they do it? Chat. If you're a guy or a woman who have no children, I think we cannot comprehend how difficult it is being a single mother. Whew. All the respect to single parents, no matter what gender. And that's been it's been an experience that have given me much joy in knowing how strong a person can be. Sure, I want to complain about my own situation, but I have it so good compared to those who have it really bad. For the first 3 months of Ebbe's life, we lived next door with my parents. So at least the first 2 months, he didn't stay much with them, because when they're that small, interaction with other people is not the best. You really want to bond and create a connection with the parents. So it was more like they had him for an hour here and there, you know. But after 3 months, and at 3 months, for the month when he was 3, he was sometimes over there for like half a day. So we got to sleep, or I got to sleep. That was a blessing. They cooked food for us. We had dinners together quite often, so they helped out with food, and that's, whew, chat. Just making food when you have a toddler is like, it feels like you required a full day to get that task done, and when you've done it, you're so joyous over the accomplishment. When the dishes are loaded in the dishwasher, just the fact that we had a dishwasher, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to complain about my situation, but we had a dishwasher. There's a bunch of parents that doesn't have that. So we had it good. We have it good. Which again, I'm so impressed by those who manage with less. So impressed. I was here reading, take the bales to the general store bale sell point. General store bale sale point. Where is that? Legal shop selling. Farm store bale sell point. That sounds like the place. Remove junk in barns. Okay. Medium petrol tank. Lime Station, Garden Center. Just taking the time here to... Oh, that's where the animal dealer is. All spheres? Bale selling point. So is there a general store? To breed Cotsworth. Is there a general store? Oh, here it could be. Sawmill. Ah, general store bale selling point. So up Overfield too, and we're here, so we can maybe make it through the hedge and just get up there. Too bad it wasn't here. That would have been even better. But this is fine. Oh, it's yeah. I have the time top right corner. I look at it never. But yes, it's quite late. Quite late. But tomorrow is a sleep in. So that's the positive. So well, it's very important in life to sleep. But it also is important to do things that make you happy. Because a human can't survive without food, without sleep, or without happiness. Say you get enough food, say you get enough sleep. Without happiness, people get depressed, you know? So I'm being irresponsible, moderately, staying up this late, because I know I can sleep in tomorrow. And I'm not tired enough that if I would go lay down in the bed, I would fall asleep right away. So therefore, I'm choosing to stay up a little longer. Is that a toy? Tractor! That said, I figured I'd go and sell these bales and then go to bed. So you won't miss much of stream. If you have to go. But if you're staying until the bitter end will come after I've looked at this sawmill for toys, sold the bales, then I'm gonna call it a night. Boop. There's bound to be in the village some toys that I've missed. But I think after we have been searching through this space and the all share, what's it? I don't remember what it was called. And the Cotsworth place, I think we're gonna have found all of the toys. Is this the bale selling? I don't think. I'm gonna just go in and scout here. Do we have any toys? Here? Here we have a cow. Is this the bale? I think this is gonna be the bale. I'm gonna check on the map. Oh, a horse. I think that's the cow. That's the bale selling place. Or this might be the bale selling place. One of the two. Yes, it's the one out back. Cool. So there's these two places that I haven't been to. No, wait, this I've been at. This is the biogas plant. I've been there. But here, have I been here? I really don't think I've been here. This, I presume, is the last place I haven't checked out. And then I could, of course, have missed something. But I've been here. I've been throughout the village. I don't know if I've been up here checking. If that is something that is. And yeah, they could be like spread out throughout. But pretty much think. How much will this contract bring? 36,000, I think. Can you go in here? No. %87%. Oh! I almost missed that. Oh! I definitely missed that. Oh! I missed that too! Sneaky buggers. I keep saying you need to check the roofs. No, I don't check the roofs. What do you mean backing out? Oh. I see something blue. I don't know how to get up there though. Here? Parkour! Maybe with a tractor. I think tractor is the solution. It truly looked like one of those toys. So I'm gonna give it a shot. Yeah, it's a tank. But are you supposed to climb on your tractor to get up there? Feels like a awful place to put it. And it makes me worry that the others that we haven't found are in really tricky spots that we have overlooked because we assumed the game, yeah, like that. We presumed that the game wouldn't put it in such a extreme place. We're finding all of the juicy toys. So, how do we parkour our way over there? Can I jump? Oh, almost. Maybe we need our tractor again. It's sawdust pile. No. Can I move the truck closer to the building? No. No, I can't. But I can. Jump off my tractor. Cool. So, those weren't easy to find. And, I'm like, what stops the game devs or the map devs from doing that on like every side. Woo! Oh boy. I thought I'd checked everywhere, but now I realize I might not have checked anywhere. Fun though. I mean, needing a little bit of a to think outside the box and use the tractor to climb up there. I thought that was fun. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So how many bales could it hold? Was it 24? That was 87% for those 24 bales. So probably around 30 bales should cover 100%. So that means we have at least 5 extra bales. Maybe even more. Is that a yellow truck? Definitely looks like it. It's like a tank. I think this one has a different size, hasn't it? Yeah. Oh, don't want to get stuck underneath. $13 bales. That's a half a load. Should definitely be enough. Oh, and I have one up there as well. Enough, yes, but it will also be a bit of extra cash. Ooh, even more bales. Rocking this field. So currently this is not owned by me. This is a contract. Looks like I'm in a hurry. This is one of the most fun processes, I think. It's so satisfying. So I'm driving around like it's Grand Theft Auto for fun. XP. I don't. But I see a horse. There wasn't like this yellow top. I thought looked like a tank, but I found this tractor and this. Oh wait, over here. Horse. I think that's a second to last horse. No, 2 more. 2 more. And now that I know they are like really sneaky in the height, we could presume that we have missed a few more here. You can climb up on these trash cans and then up on this roof and then up on this roof. Like I wouldn't put it past them to put it like in really obscure places. At least they're very bright, so you can quite easily see them. Compared to the our other map, right? On the other map, they were basically invisible, but there were only 12 of them. Whilst these are like, I don't know how many, but there are many. 40, 50? I mean, that's how many there are. There's huge amounts of them. Let's see if I can find a way up here. Didn't I check on this roof, by the way? Feel like I did. Let's double. I actually really appreciate that they put some of them in places you need to use a tractor to parkour yourself up. I thought that was a really cool move. Maybe I think it's a cool move because I found them. If I would have struggled finding them, only to read a guide and then finding out that they've put it in like impossible to reach positions, places, I would probably have been less happy about it. Maybe even a little bit salty. A little bit salty. So yeah, not on this one. Nothing on the roofs. That I found. Doesn't mean it isn't there. No, that was a hand cart. I saw something blue. I was like, oh, what is that? On the minimap, there is something here, but there isn't something here in the actual game. Oh, that's the map edge. Out of bounds. And here is that there isn't anything on the map, but there's a giant hedge that I can't drive through. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. What do you mean, Green Dragon? Oh. What do you mean? Wee. Cool. Oh, do you have a 3D printer? I read that so many times thinking, what have you been printing that loses grip? Green articulated dragon. Like swiveling head or the whole body? Sounds complex. Whew, 15k extra money for sold bales. Plus, what was the contract worth? I mean, sure, it was a lot of baling. 18,000. That's a good 30,000. Ooh. Oh, we got a fertilizing job. Ooh, with a sprayer. That means I can borrow it to do the ferting and spraying. Is Jimmy and Ariane actually the same person? Wearing a wig? I mean, look at them. Look at them. The similarity is oh. Yeah. They have the same eyes. Just kidding. $500 environmental damage? What? Where did you see that? Environmental score? What did it say somewhere like 500 environmental damage? I didn't see. Oof. I wonder why I got that environmental damage. Good night, Grune Dragon. Good night, good night. Where could I see my environmental report? And what did I do wrong? Guts to know. Nitrogen, pH value, weed control, soil sampling, tillage. Your environmental score decreases your sell price by 3%? Jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, help. There's a help. Ah. Nitrogen value. Optimal level of nitrogen depends on the planted crops and the soil type. By walking on the field and having a look at the field info display, you can see the current and target nitrogen level of the specific spot on the field. By walking, okay. The nitrogen levels can be increased by applying either fertilizer or manure. Slurry or manure will increase the nitrogen level by a fixed value depending on the soil type. It is recommended to do this before preparing the field for next sowing. Mineral and liquid fertilizer adjust the nitrogen level automatically to the crop's requirement if the crop is already planted. This should be done with the first growth stage after sowing the crop. It's always possible to control the application rates manually. Yield maps, pH value. There's so much to read about the precision farming. The help has previously been just lackluster. You know? Sort of whatever. But this feels much more worked and finished. You see, you even get like seed rates, like a list of whatever soil type and seed rates and weed control information. The nozzle of the sprayer will only turn on where there are actual weeds below the nozzle. So cool. Like 90% less herbicide, reducing the costs and protecting the environment. That is so smart. But you need to have that specific sprayer. Oh, you need to buy one right away. Imagine doing a contract and not needing to spray the entire field. This must pay itself so fast. Nitrogen and manure control. Sweet. Oh, crop sensor. I really want to read up on all of this. Okay, there are 2 new buildings available in the shop which have RTK antennas on top. The antenna provides a better GPS signal for the helpers. Does that mean that AI will work better with an RTK station? Hello? Can I have this now? The accuracy of the helpers is increased and they will work up to 11 times faster than before. Wow. That's a must, since I so heavily rely on them. I want to see what that's... Ooh, the favorite. I had this on my other save. I hate it. It's awful. But last thing. Last thing before I go. Sprayers. How much for the John Deere Power Sprayer? The John Deere R732i Power Sprayer. 33,060 liters. 3.8 tons. 28 meters working with. And a working speed of 12 kilometers an hour. Rocking TM700 wheels and rubber. I mean, depends on what. You can do tractor 70. And then the See and Spray is another 39,000. And that will pay for itself. The only drawback is that this sprayer is only 28 meters wide. So yes, you save up to 90% of the fertilizing cost and the herbicide cost. And herbicides is expensive. But the option is to do organic farming with a weeder and hoe. This is only 28 meters wide, whilst this one is 33 with extension. And the crop protector The crop protector is available at 48.5 meters. And this is available with nitrogen demand, so you can automatically fertilize as much as you need. So this is the ultimate. This is the ultimate for liquid fertilizer. But I think for herbicides, I'm not gonna run organic. I'm gonna use See and Spray it. The R732i Pure Spray. Yeah, I mean you can use like the crop protector. You can use for both, but it isn't optimal since it doesn't have the See and Spray. So, See and Spray for a reduced fertilizing need. But I mean, I used to hoe with an. What is the hoe? 8 meters, I think. I think the hoe and the weeder is about 8 meters wide. So compared to organic, it's a huge change, up to 28 meters. And the efficiency is unbeatable. So I do look forward to it. It's going to be fantastic. Chat. Thank you for being here today. I am very blue. I'm happy, but the light is blue. Have a lovely night. And Gruen Dragon, a huge thanks to 24 months of subbage tonight. Special. Thank you. Moby, you are excused for the night. Nanner, have a good night. Gruen Dragon, go to sleep. And I wish you a pleasant workday. As pleasant as a workday can be.